selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
start table 4, Robert Steven versus Paul McGoldricks. Thomas Anderson, please go to table 6. Thomas Anderson, table 6.
How we doing, guys? Stevie Walker here. The IPA in McGoldricks. It's the World Masters, and Walker the Talker will jump in on this match between Mark Boyle and George Edgar, young Gio. The main guys from the IPA will be up. Kev and company are on their way. They'll be here and probably deal with the rest of the night. So I thought, while I'm here, I will jump in and do this match between Mark and Gio, which I can see Mark's 2-1 up. So I will give my attention to this match for the next while until Kev and Bo get here. They'll probably deal with the next matches as usual. But I'm here. If you guys need any help over the weekend, Walker the Talker is always willing to help out. So the break off there. Yellow and red on the side, making it kind of awkward. Gio watching for yellows here, giving himself a shot straight away to try and go into them. Yep, he's looking at it. Didn't get the result I was after myself today. Barry Lynn played great. Got a few wee rubs in the run of the balls at times, but fell away towards the end and Barry wiped him out. Unlucky there from Gio. I think he was aiming to kick the yellow and leave himself on the one down the cushion. However, he's still got a chance here. There's a little bit of work to be done, but it looks a little bit better than it did a moment ago before that shot. So he just has to work these out. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. I think he's looking more at taking the one up the top first here and coming across, but is he coming down towards the red, or is he coming straight back across the table? He's unfortunate there. He's ended up chasing his tail a little bit here, young Gio. He's looking to see if he can maybe somehow manoeuvre a double. He's just said that the yellow, I think he was saying it's not touching, so maybe he's looking, I think he's looking to see if he's going to be able to play a snooker here. If he plays it just right, he won't be leaving Mark much. His left mark is bad ball. But I think that's probably the best he could do. I don't know if Mark can get through to the one in the middle, but he's definitely, yep, Mark's looking at maybe just sliding off the red and taking the white towards the top right cushion. He's going to have to get behind the two reds though. Either side of it, and Gio will have a chance. Won't be easy right enough, but he will have a chance. Played it absolutely perfect. Gio's got a little bit of work to do here to try and keep himself in this frame. He's jacking up. He's going to come round these reds and he's going to need a little bit of luck. There's a white ball going. And we've got to fancy Mark now to take these out. Come round between the red and the black here. Played really. I think he's still got a chance here. I think if he gets his cue up, he can still cue this in. I'm surprised he didn't just play around a little bit aside off two cushions, go towards the red and the black, towards the kind of blue spot area. He would have had a choice of every single red. But I don't want to tell Mark what he shouldn't be doing, but for me that was definitely the shot. Definitely still able to play this. He's played it well. Sorry guys, a wee 2-second break there. Craig, the master of the live stream, was just doing some of his stuff on the 6 screens he has here in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar, which is absolutely fantastic for any pool event. We're here in the IPA. It's the World Masters. It doesn't get any better. Some of the best players in the country are rolling in today. Some of the scores just now: Gareth Hibbett 2-0 up on Fred Williams, Jamie Burnett 3, Carol Clark 3, Stephen Allison 2, Grant Finnegan 1, Paul Crawford 1, Mark Owens 3, Ryan Davey 2, Jack Park 2, Gary McLeish and Paul Sanderson are just getting started, and Matt Davies is 3-0 up on Kevin Chalmers. That's some of the scores for you right now, as referee Alan Reynolds sets up the rack for Mark Boyle to break in frame number 5. Mark leads 3 frames to 1. Is he on a ball? Is he on? I don't know if he can get past to the red, down to the bottom right hand corner. However, if not, he still has a chance to. It's a tough chance on the yellows, but every time I see guys like Mark, they have a few balls dead or something quite awkward, they seem to manoeuvre it very, very well. Looks tight. I think he's looking at yellows. Now he's just played a safety, which is quite clever. Gio could be brave here and take the red the full length of the table. Tables are absolutely immaculate. As usual, fully reclothed every single table this week for the event. And They are playing absolutely fantastic. They are like sheets of glass, I must admit. I played earlier, didn't go to plan. However, the tables are very, very good. Don't expect any less from McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar though. Gio on the long red here, he's going to be brave. And he's absolutely nailed it. Great shot, wee man. Now you have to take these out. Gio played some good stuff in his first match. I didn't see any of it, but heard he won 10-0 in about 40 minutes against Robert Douglas. And anyone that knows Bob will know that he's a very, very good player. So Gio must have been absolutely outstanding. Taking the long red. This is a chance. I wonder if his angle is just right to get past the middle pocket here. He won't want to be going too close to it, but I think he's okay. Difficult shot though. The cushions can be really, really slidey, so yep. That's a really, really hard shot there, guys. That, believe me, on this cloth, the way it's playing right now, is not an easy shot to execute. And it seems to be the harder that you hit it, the more it slides, so you just needed the right bounce here, but this is a big shot. Can he get the two of them in the one here? That's what he's tried, and he's did it. That's a great shot, Gio. Well done, son. And Gio gets one back. Has Rab Douglas a better pool player than goalie? That's a good question. That's a good question. Remember, guys, as usual, I'm always checking out the chat function, so if you're on there, give us a wee nod. I know it's a wee bit different to what most of the commentary guys do, but I suppose we've all got our own way. But I'm here for this match, and hopefully plenty of viewers, and hopefully you'll get a good one here, which I think we will have. So frame number 6, young Gio Edgar to break after taking a very good finish. He was a bit up and down the table in the last one, but he took them well. Oh, there's a right going, and it's white and off on the break. Not the kind of thing you want to do when you're playing Mr. Magic. Well, it's 2 shots to Mark Boyle. Or should I say 1 free visit and 1 shot, as I hear the referees saying. Up to all of us pool players on the market, if that's what you want to call us. Is Mark Boyle the greatest Scottish player of all time? Is one of the questions on the chat function. I tell you what, he's got a wee rub there, because if that yellow goes, it's awkward. Is he the best, the greatest? I mean, there's a lot. Scott Gillespie, some of the guys that have come in the past that have been maybe not as consistent over a period of time than Mark's been. Gibbsy's been unbelievable. Jason Shaw is probably the most talented that we've ever seen. Ance Morrison was a bit of a player. There was so many, but I suppose over a number of years, the likes of Liam Dunster, Ross Fernie, all these guys that have come through. Mark's probably, he's probably at the top of that list. Happy birthday, Paul McIntyre. Whilst you're slaughtering me on the chat function, I thought I'd wish you a happy birthday, kind of guy I am. Whilst Mark Boyle is on a finish on yellows, he played the first shot, got a little bit of luck, and with that little bit of luck, he's on a finish, and it's a finish that I do expect Mark to get and go 4-2 up. Is he coming through the gap with the reds here towards the left-hand side? I thought he could have come through there, but that's probably the right shot. Get this one out the way. He could have come through the gap and left it to last and just dropped it in the middle and then the black at the top, but he's got so many options here with the way the yellows have been sitting, so the reds aren't really in the way in any. There isn't really any problems at all here. I fancy Mark to take these quite comfortably. And there's the commentator's curse, guys. Young Junior Renz, how you doing, my main man? That's the 6-second rule come into play there, guys. Mr. Reynolds will put that ball back. That's uncharacteristic of Mark, but I do think he could have come through the gap towards the yellow in the left-hand middle pocket. And maybe rolled the 3 yellows in and left that one that he played down this corner into the middle for the black. But if he gets that there, we're not talking about the way he's going about the finish. So Gio's not happy here about the position of the yellow. Obviously it was deep in the pocket, guys, because it did fall. So Renzi's going to have to get it really close to the edge. And I think that's... Obviously, Gio's well within his rights there, because any chance of a combination, that yellow's position is massive. So Gio not messing around, telling Renzi exactly where it was and where he expects it to be. Going to have to play a 2-1 at some point, so the skill shot, the combination, whatever you call it, I think he's going to play on it right now. He's left himself just, I think he's okay there. He can just screw back. He's not happy, but I think he's absolutely fine. He can just play the 2-1, screw back towards the left-hand side and take the red into the right middle. That's the way. Slightly overhit, but he's okay. He's got a shot. Massive shot here. Now, I read the length of the table. The tables are playing great. They are playing quite true, but everyone knows that this cloth can be very, very difficult playing this type of shot. He's not going to want to play this too hard, but he has to at least try and hold the line, so the pace is going to be so important here. Decided to try and go up and down, but the table is so slidey, the cloth is so slidey. But he's still got a chance. It's so hard to play these shots. was like the one the frame before when he tried to come off the bottom cushion and back up. It is so difficult. Oh! Great use of the knuckles. Gio Edgar. He's got a wee rub, but he's still awkward. He's bridging over the yellow. A thin cut back on the black. That was a great pot on the red. It was a brave pot, knowing that the white was going towards the left middle. So, a big shot coming up in the grand scheme of this game, and he's absolutely nailed it. Good finish. A bit rocky and a bit shaky, but he potted them really, really well. Just seemed to keep landing the wrong side. Played a very, very good 2-1. And it is now 3 frames all in this match. One around one. And they're having a wee chat about the position of that ball in the pocket, which is neither here nor there, as Mark Boyle sets up to break in frame number 7. This match is all square. And there's the usual Ali McCoist. Yep, Super Ali from Wish is on commentary here during the IPA Masters. We are here in Glasgow in the McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. A better venue for pool I don't think you're ever likely to find. There are some phenomenal venues all over the country. There's many of them here on our doorstep, but it's very, very difficult to find one the standard of this. Playing conditions are great. Some of the best players are here in the building. And 2 absolute class acts are on the table right now. Young Gio, potential superstar. Mark Boyle, an absolute superstar. So, a great tie to have on the live stream right now. And I am Walker the Talker in the commentary box, where you usually find me after I lose a match. Has he got just enough angle here to go into this yellow? If he has, he's got a chance. He's played it very well. I wonder if he can slide this in just a touch aside, a wee trace down towards the 2 reds. The yellow into the middle. Straightforward enough. Just that tiny run again, just close to the cushion, but I think he's okay. I don't think he has to do too much here with the white ball. I think if he just comes up in a straight line, kind of like the white line that's on the table, he won't want to push the white forward, but he should be okay. He's played it well. A very good shot, Gio. Yep, he's okay. So a chance to go 4-3 up. Yellow top left, yellow top right. Does he come down the table for the black into the left middle? Or does he just come close to it and play in the bottom left? I think he's coming down the table. The angle he's got, he can just screw it directly down the table. I don't think he'll want to use the cushion too much here. Is he going to play off the cushion towards the black? Slidey cushions, very, very skiddy. This could be tough. I think I would just be screwing straight down. Down towards the black spot. Depends how you see it here, but as long as Gio has a shot in the black, he has a chance, and that's the main thing. Always give yourself a shot. And he's decided to play cushion. and get close. And he's played it well. He's played it very well. And a chance to go 4-3 up. Young Gio on Mark Boyle. And he does that. We're heading towards frame number 8. Gio Edgar is 4-3 ahead of our Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle. And as I said, guys, that Kev and I'm not sure if Mark is coming up as well from the IPA, so you will have the normal usual suspects on the IPA commentary team over the weekend. And as I say, if they ask for me to step in for any of the games and give them a break, then I'll be happy to do so. But hopefully I'm on the table doing well. I'm back on tomorrow, just waiting on a time. Hopefully a wee bit more solid tomorrow than I was today. But we're here on the IPA. It's the IPA World Masters live in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. And I am Walker the Talker, and this is frame number 8. Gio Edgar to break. Oh, that's another dry one. Let's see what Mark's thinking here. I think the yellow and red look like they're touching each other, so that yellow won't go. The black is obviously tied up between the reds. Mark may have a look at the reds, but the reds aren't easy. This isn't easy at all. Stan Wallace, surprised Walker the Talker hasn't mentioned he's winning black at the Supers. The Scottish County Super 15s, where Stephen Walker takes a monster finish to win it for Glasgow. But enough about me, and back to Mark Boyle and Gio Edgar. Mark is going to take reds. Thank you, Scott. Appreciated, mate. Definitely a fan of the live chat function. I think it makes the interaction between the commentary team, the pool event, and the viewers at home. It's definitely something that I'm always keen to use. I know a lot of the guys that do commentary in most of our events don't really do a whole lot of it, but it is something that I must admit I do like it. Interaction is definitely a massive part of the way I like to do it, so it is great to see so many on there. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot from Gio. I think Mark will just want to play this red out of there now. There's no point keeping it in. That's a very clever shot. Knocking the yellow down there at the same time. Now I wonder if Gio can play the yellow inside the red and maybe take this pocket. I don't know if he can pot the yellow here. I don't know if he'll want to pot the yellow. This match is a race to 10. It actually said if you're on the Q score, on the actual thing on the screen, it doesn't actually mention it's a race to 10, but on the Q Score app, where all the fixtures and scores and all the matches are, it does say it's a race to 10. I think it's a race to 10 the whole way through, guys. So the losers round is races to 7. So Andy Neil, good evening, mate. Good double there from Gio. Gio's got a chance now on the yellows. Even if he decides to just leave the black for a double, he's got a very good chance. Red November. The entry fee for this was £90, and I think the prize fund is on Q Score as well. I think I'll have a wee look just now, see if I can find it, but it's a phenomenal event. It is very, considering the type of pool and the races that you're getting, the value for money, I think, is second to none. The place that we're playing the game in, the venue is just absolutely phenomenal, and obviously for the guys down south that travel up here quite a lot, they do it because of the venue and the people behind it, the kind of events that they put on. The IPA is fantastic at the best of times. I play a lot of IPA events, but I think a lot of people like coming up here because of the venue. So it's races to 10. It was £90 entry. I'm trying to find for you the payout, which I can't actually see, but it is on there somewhere. So it is very, very good, the value for anyone that goes deep in this kind of event. I tell you what, guys, this has been some finish from Gio. This has been absolutely superb. He's taking these yellows absolutely brilliantly. I think it'll be a double on the black. There's a wee bit of background noise just now as well, guys. The European Moscone Cup team is actually in the venue as well, playing against a Scottish select team, or a McGoldricks select team. And that's a warm-up for the Moscone Cup, which takes place, I think it's next week. George Edgar, well done, son. That is another fantastic finish, and you go 5-3 up on Mark Boyle. Absolutely brilliant. That was a great finish. I think as soon as he got the first one down and gave himself an opportunity, he was always going to be leaving that black for a double into the right hand middle, and he absolutely nailed it. No pace, nothing hard, just quite simple. Very well played. Frame number 9, and it's Mark Boyle to break. And he's gone in off, and what a break that is as well. That is absolutely incredible. Quite simply, guys, young Gio is going to go 6-3 up on arguably the tournament favourite. Looks like he's just going to take this red out the way. I think he'll be going yellows here. I don't think he's come as far as he would have liked to there. He won't be too happy with that. He would have liked to have come another maybe inch or two and be on the middle yellow of the three closest to each other. He's going to have to come round the side. Yep, he's going to take the one that's sticking out the most. Just come round off two cushions. And he's now on the ball that he intended to be on. He's actually played that very well, because he can just drop through now and play the yellow into the left-hand middle. And that problem yellow is now going to be out the way. It's actually worked out very, very well for Gio. He landed slightly awkward on the first ball, but when he came round and kissed the red, he landed absolutely perfect, and it is going to be most likely 6 frames to 3 to young Gio here. He's perfect. He's okay there. Looking at the yellow, it looks like it passes into the right middle, but it doesn't. I think if he doesn't want to dice with the red, so he's not wanting to come back there, so he's looking at stunning up towards the right-hand middle, and he's did that. Yeah, he's okay. He's perfect. He just needs to drop this in bag weight. He doesn't want to leave himself too bad an angle to get as close to the black as possible. Good evening, Kevin Blois. I hope I pronounced your name okay there. Is he going to go up past it here? No, he's just dropping it in. That's it. Bag weight. And again, I think he'll just... He can run this in and come back across the black for the black in the same bag. That's exactly what he's played. Very, very good. I think I've said very, very quite a few times tonight. I don't know where that's came from, but young Gio is about to go 6-3 up on Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. And he won't believe his luck after that break from Mark. Going in off, leaving Gio with 2 shots. And the yellows all at his mercy. And it is 6-3 now. Gio in a commanding position in this race to 10. Let's see some of the scores just now. Gareth Hibbett 5, Fred Williams 2, Jamie Burnett 7, Carol Clark 5. Jamie's had 4 dishes in that match. Carol's had 2. Stephen Allison is 5-2 up on Grant Finnegan. Stephen Allison with 3 dishes. He's playing really well. Paul Crawford is 7-1 down to Mark Owens. Ryan Davey 4, Jack Park 4. Gary McLeish 4, Paul Sanderson 1. And Matt Davies in round 1 is still playing Kevin Chalmers, and that is 5 frames to 2 to Matt. So, loads of pull on right now, guys. Loads of tables in action. Loads of big names playing. Jamie Burnett's just gone 8-5 up now. Well, he's heading closer to the 10. Well, young Gio breaks here in frame number 10. Yep, Mark. Absolute tasty first round tie. I don't think either of them would have preferred playing each other here right away, but as Michael's saying there, Mark not at the races. He's not been his usual self. I must admit the tables are fantastic, guys. Absolutely fantastic, but they're not easy. They're easy if you're on the pots. The bags seem to take them. They're very, very sliding. They skid in, but holding the white up and playing the white off the cushions and expecting the white to stop, and it's just, there seems to be a wee half-inch roll here and there, and Gio's got a really good feel for it here, so as tasty a tie as you're going to get in the first round. And young Gio seems to be on fire, so again he's got a chance on the yellows here. I think that passes. He wouldn't be... I think it's tighter than he would think, but... Yep, Mark's not played terribly bad, but there's one or two kind of uncharacteristic misses that we're just not used to seeing Mark Boyle kind of miss, I suppose. But any mistake, Gio stepped in, but Gio's absolutely buzzed here as well. So it's a wee bit of both. Mark's maybe not being his usual self, but young Gio's no missed a beat. So the 6-3 lead is more than earned, so Mark's going to have to really, really dig in if he's going to get anywhere back into this match, because young Gio doesn't look like he's missing. Yeah, he's buzzing with confidence now, absolutely flying. That's a massive thing. I actually, whilst watching how Gio is getting used to the table and the pace, and it just seems to have a feel for it so quick. Spoke to Jamie Burnett about it probably 6 months ago, when you're going for different venue and different tables, and even if you're in 2 different tables in the same venue, sometimes it can be very different, and some people seem to get it quicker than others. But Gio's definitely one that's, he just seems to have it here. Probably the first couple of frames were a wee bit touch and go for both of them, but Gio seems to have the feel so quick here. And the scoreline doesn't lie. Selby, Trump as well. Team McGoldricks v Team Europe. Boyle v Gio Edgar. And Selby and Trump. What a Friday. If Carlsberg did Q Sports, guys, that would be your Friday. Gio is going 7-3 up. That's another cracking finish. Young Gio is absolutely buzzing here and well worthy of his 7-3 lead. Frame number 11 coming up, and Mark needs to keep the white on the table here, needs to get this frame on the board. Young Gio just isn't missing. He's playing some fantastic stuff, and you've got to think that every chance he gets, he seems to be taking them right now, so there's no surprise that Mark is going to need to take his. White ball still spinning there. It's just not happening for Mark here. His break is normally so good. He actually broke quite well at the start of the match, but it's ended up the last frame in off, and then this one's went a bit awkward. This is probably one of these type of finishes that Mark needs right at this moment in time, so if he takes this out, and it's not easy by any stretch, it'll give him, you see, he doesn't struggle with confidence, but it'll give him a wee bit more belief that he can drag Gio back and get close and maybe still win this match. There's been a couple of times where it's just been maybe an inch or two. It's not actually been crazy bad position. It's just been that landing wrong side. The white in off was massive in the last frame, but it just seems to be a wee inch or half an inch too far, or just under hit, over hit, and just seems to be between shots. And for me, Mark's probably had to chase the finish a few times, obviously a lot more than Gio has. Gio's been getting them quite perfectly, so I think that's been a massive difference in the match so far. I don't think he can avoid the yellow here. Yeah, no, off the break, Mark. It's just been a couple of Mark's breaks. The balls just haven't landed. I mean, normally his breaks are absolutely phenomenal and he's hitting them well. It's just they haven't opened like normally we expect to see a Mark Boyle break. So it's just been maybe a couple of clusters and maybe landing slightly awkward. So, but on the whole, it's just been that wee bit of position. It's just a half a ball here and there, and Mark needs to. It seems as if he's chasing the finish rather than kind of stroking them in. So for me, that's been the difference in this match so far. And young Gio's been absolutely ruthless. So I'm not convinced Mark played for the double there, but he's going to have a shot at one. I think he was playing to kill the white and play the black down the cushion, but I think he's going to have to play the double now. In fact, I've got no doubt he has to play the double. Slide the cushions, this isn't easy. Always looked at the treble, and I think that was the reason why he's played that, is because of the cushions. They are so slidey. And that's as safe a white as he could have left. I wonder if there's a plant on here into the right middle. I can't really see. I think he's. No, I don't know what he's doing here, to be honest. I think it's got to be the plant. I really do, but I thought he was looking at something else. So I was actually baffled for a minute. That's a shot. That is a shot. Young Gio has another great chance, this time, to go 8-3 in front of Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. So Gio will be in this tournament full of confidence. It's the kind of guy he is, but I don't think even he would have imagined being at the table right now with a chance to go 8-3 up on Mark Boyle. But that is where he is, and he's earned every single frame that he's won. Granted, Mark's made a couple of mistakes and not landed on maybe his final ball or a certain ball on the finish, but Gio stepped in every single time and took the finish out great. So definitely earned the right to be in the position he's in. Absolutely perfect on the black, and it will be 8-3 once Gio puts this black away, and the 8 ball will go down the chute, and it is 8-3 Gio Edgar. Well done. Cheers, Mark. Question on the chat: why use this cloth? So this cloth, when it's reclothed, it is actually very, very good. If you can get used to the slide and the way it skids, which most people do after a short while, the only issue I have with the cloth is it changes very, very quickly. You only get a couple of months and the cushions become very, very bouncy and springy, and it changes drastically, whereas even if you get Hainsworth match, or I'd like to think most very good cloths, when they're just put on, are quite slidey. So this is no different. It probably slides a bit more than most, but as I say, I think when this cloth is brand new, it is very, very good to play on. It's just it doesn't stay the same for long enough. That's probably my only issue with it. But the tables right now are absolutely fantastic, but obviously Mark right there couldn't play the double because it was always going to skid away, and he's decided to attack a treble instead. It's a good question based on the cloth. It's just, this just seems to be the norm in a lot of places right now. I know a lot of places are using Superfine and still many using Hainsworth match, but And for a lot of venues, especially up here right now in the Central Belt, Glasgow, Falkirk, I think through in Kilmarnock as well, they use this cloth, and obviously the IPA as well. So the EBA events were on the same cloth, so it just seems to be across the board right now. And as I say, it is very good when it's just done. It's just there is certain shots you cannot play, and even though you can try and commit to them, it just doesn't play the way you're expecting it. So you can kind of just play it and hope that you get it right, but it's never that easy for some reason. So Gio again, cracking break, and a chance on yellows. I think he's going to push through. Yep, he'll push down the cushion here. He'll play the yellow into the right bottom corner. He'll then have the one into the left corner. Come up past the two reds towards the one in the middle. And he'll stroke these home. He's not missing right now, the young man. And just that positional shot alone has shown he's just got a great feel for the table. He's got a grip of the cloth really, really early. He's had a couple of shots where he's hit the cushion and it's not came the way he was hoping, and that's just the way it is. This cloth can really, really catch you out at the start, but once you get a feel for it, and Gio has got a feel for it now, he's starting to catch the slide, the pace. I mean, he's playing every shot almost perfectly, so I think that's the main thing. Once you get started, you need to try and get a feel for the cloth as quick as you can, and Gio's done that. Mark's been caught out a wee bit, but this is a double elimination event. He's about to go 9-3 down, and he'll still fancy his chances, Mark. That's the way he is. But young Gio Edgar, so far, for me, has been absolutely outstanding. Yep, it's Ali McCoist on commentary, taking up the pool world now, taking it by storm. If you order Ali McCoist from Wish, it is me you'll get. Live on the IPA Masters, we're in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. And Mark Boyle is now 9-3 frames down against Gio Edgar. And what a match young Gio has played so far. Couple of errors from Mark. He'll just shake that off and move on to the next if young Gio gets over the line here. I've been told that most Scottish people, when they try and talk in such a way for people to understand them, end up sounding like Ali McCoy. So if that's what we all sound like, but I don't think we do. I think it maybe just be me, but I have been hearing ever since I started doing the commentary that I sound like Ali McCoist, but I suppose it could be worse. So Mark really does have to get this frame. I mean, he needs to get every frame now because young Gio is on the hill, so and he's missed that. Oh no, it's just fell. Mark seemed to see that before I did because he was already walking round, but it looked as if he'd missed it. Well, Mark, I think Mark will take these out now. He's got a chance on the reds. He's managed to get that red to drop there. It wasn't easy. It was a wee bit, maybe 4 inches from the pocket, so he's managed to slide it in. No, I know, I don't take it as an insult, not at all. As much as Ali McCoist is on the other side of the fence, from my side of the fence, I don't mind listening to the guy on commentary. He actually does a decent job, and he's generally quite straightforward. He's generally quite honest, so I don't mind that. Mark's landed a bit awkward here. This seems to be the story of the match for Mark. It's just that inch or half inch too far. And just doesn't seem to be getting the straightforward opportunity. And I don't know if he can get out here. I think he's going to have to play 2 cushions and head towards the gap between the yellow and the black. Or do exactly what he's about to do, go up the table. That's a clever shot. He's given himself a chance now. If he was going to try and run round off the red at the bottom right-hand corner, he would have had problems. And he's played that really, really well. I wonder what he's going to do here. Is he going to screw straight back up? Is he going to come round and play the black in the top, or is he going to come round the angles and play it in the right middle? He's decided to screw up the table. I think he was, I'm going to assume, Mark will tell us, but I'm going to assume that he was deciding to come up past the yellow there, and he's just caught it on the way out, so he needs to watch the white ball here. So, Mark Boyle misses a black. It hasn't been his night so far. I think sometimes you just have to shake it off and go again. So Gio's got not a bad angle here. Yep, it could be worse. I could sound like Kenny Miller. Yep, fair point. I think if he can screw through the gap here and have the shot, well, I thought he could screw across. I'm looking to see what he's looking at here. He could have screwed across through the gap to the 2 yellows on the left-hand side. He had an option of them. I wonder if he's going to use this to play that shot. Oh, he's played a snooker. He's played a snooker. And it's not a bad snooker either, because Mark hasn't really got much of a gap. This is a tough shot for Mark. I really don't see how. Yep, he's going to have to go the 2 cushion route because of the angle. I suppose it could have been worse. It could have been worse. He's put another yellow in there next to the black, so I don't know if young Gio can get both of them out at the same time here and give himself a shot, so it could have been worse for Mark Boyle here. And it's turned out to be that way. Gio's got work to do now. But the big positive is he's 9-3 up and he's at the table. So young Gio Edgar with a chance to take Mark Boyle out. And he's going to have to do it in some kind of style here. Or is he going for another snooker? He's going for the double. And he's landed pretty well here. If he decides to take the 2 at the bottom of the table, he could do it right now. This will be some finish, guys, if he gets this. That's probably the first shot where Gio's landed the wrong side. He's took them so well so far. He just needs to leave himself a slight angle. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. And young Gio Edgar will knock out Scottish pool legend and giant of the game right now, Mark Boyle. Well done, George, young man. Well done. Absolutely fantastic. And young Gio Edgar 10, Mark Boyle 3. My 10-2 defeat earlier doesn't seem so bad now. And to be fair, I wasn't great in the late stages of it, but in the beginning, I just didn't get the run of the balls. But that was phenomenal from young Gio. Mark made a few errors, just didn't get the feel of the table, it was looking like. And Gio just had it from the beginning. A worthy winner, well deserved. And good luck in the next round, young man. Gio's name's actually Gio. George, thanks for... I didn't realise that, mate. So I've called young Gio George a couple of times, and his name's actually Gio. So, George, you didn't have to... You could have put a laughing face on that there. So young Gio's name's actually Gio, by the way. Okay, mate. A bit of a dry comment there, but I'll take it on board. I'll send it to the adjudicators. Young Gio. Brilliant performance, wee man. Who knows, maybe the fact that I referenced you as George a few times gave you a wee rub of the green. Well done, wee man. Fantastic. Remember, guys, this is the IPA World Masters in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. Absolutely phenomenal. A great event, some great players. I think one of the matches on stream at 8 o'clock is young Johnny McDermott and Corey Reese. That'll be a great game. I'm not sure if there's only one table on just now. I think there might only be one on just now. So that will be the next match on at 8 p.m. Look out for that. I'm going to assume, guys, that the IPA guys will be here sometime soon. So Kev, I'm not sure who else is coming with Kev, but Kev Barton will be here probably on commentary and dealing with this. So if you hear from me guys over the weekend, that'll be great. If not, take care, and you'll maybe hear from me again soon. So see you later, guys, and I hope you enjoy the next match on, which will be Johnny McDermott and Corey Reese. Thanks from Walker the Talker. Speak to you all soon. Evening, guys. I'm back. Walker the Talker. Johnny McDermott, Corey Rees, just in time for it. I just went out, spoke to Craig and seen if the team were on their way or if they were here yet, but then I was quickly asked to jump back in, so I'm very happy with that. So Johnny McDermott and Corey Rees, this should be a good game. Johnny is absolutely flying just now. Got himself playing in Scottish A-team in Malta there, and Corey winning an event in Wales last week. So this should be a good one. From what I just seen there, Corey, I'm sure Corey just potted a red, so I think he's on the red in the bottom right hand corner here. It's unfortunate here, unless he can get through the gap to the one in the right middle. And he is on it. So a chance here for Corey to go one up. Still a little bit of work to be done. Yep, that's a shot. It's getting from the top right hand corner to the one closest to the black spot and then getting to the one on the right hand cushion. So this is not easy by any stretch, but I think Corey would tell you he'd rather be the one at the table right now than watching someone else try and take these out. So he's tried to go over for that one early. I think he's landed quite fortunate here. I think he's on the one to the... He can play it into the bottom left-hand corner. Maybe not. I don't know if he's got the right angle. It looks like he's looking at the one down the rail first. Is he looking to go just drop across, or is he going to play two cushions here? He's used the yellow and he's got a chance. Two cushions and back through the... Is he checking this round? That was risky. I think he had to play that with the opposite side and try and swing through the gap, but Corey was maybe looking to play the slide on the cushion there, hoping it was going to skid back in the way. And that's going to give Johnny a chance, unless Corey pulls out some kind of magic here. Oh, it's away. And the white's away as well. Now, that wasn't a bit of magic. That was a bit of fortune and then serious misfortune into the bargain. But Johnny McDermott goes one up after Corey Rees takes out a finish, snookers himself on the black. Then comes two cushions, kicks the black, doubles it in. It was like a crazy cross double, and then the white flies in the top corner. So as mad a first frame as you can get, but Johnny McDermott goes one frame to the good against Corey Rees. And we're here in the IPA World Masters live in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. We're in Glasgow. And we have a great tie on the stream for you right now. Johnny and Corey, two cracking players. Johnny's just finished moving up from the under-23 section. Corey needs no introduction. He's won numerous titles and is an IPA pro, one of the top pros. And it is Corey to break here. Robert Stevens gone 1-0 up on Colin McKechnie. Looking at some of the results. Ryan Davey 8-6 up on Jack Park. I'll keep you updated on some of the results coming in, guys, as Corey breaks in frame number 2. It's a dry break. I think the red balls look best here if Johnny can see the one into the right middle. Johnny does take that red. So he's got a chance here, Johnny. The two reds in the right top corner. I think if he just drops the first one in. And that's landed a little touch awkward now. Just getting out. I think he's got a good enough angle here. It's just the bridging over is going to make this a little bit more tough. But again, if he can just get himself out, the worst case scenario is he'll be on the one to the bottom left hand corner. And that's a cracking shot. He had a little bit better angle than it looked, and he's got a shot to the red, to the left middle. The one above the black, I'm going to assume it definitely goes in the middle left. It looks to me like it goes in the bottom right as well, but the worst case scenario is he can just drift round the back of it and play it into the left hand middle. I think he might have to go that way now. I think the one in the top left-hand corner might end up his last ball, because the risk of being snookered right now is definitely too high to go that way. So he's having a look to see if the red passes the black. I think this is definitely the way forward here. Just to drift round the back of it. He's played it a bit too heavy, Johnny. Tables are very, very zippy. I think he just needed to drop that in. It's not an easy shot, the full length of the table, to hold the white. However, he's still at the table, so he needs to try and pull something off here. He's just tried to leave it as safe as possible. He's not left anything too easy for Corey, so there won't be... I don't imagine Corey will be going potting crazy here. However, I do think he has a good safety option if he can get close to the yellows at the right-hand corner. He's not managed to get over. I think that might have rolled towards the yellow. I don't think Corey was playing it as thick as that. He may have just got it wrong, but I think he was hoping to get that a little bit thinner and go in towards the two yellows on the side cushion and effectively snooker Johnny. He's given him an opportunity. Johnny's trying to put the white in a similar area. Now, has Corey got a shot here? A shot where he can open up the yellows and leave Johnny in a little bit of trouble. If Johnny ends up in trouble here, Corey will become big favourite in this frame. Is he on the yellow? It looks like he is. He's decided to take the pot on. And will he go for a finish here? He's tried to move them right away, but they haven't come out as well as he would have hoped. Yeah, there's a dress code for these events. Black footwear, all black footwear, dress trousers, and polo shirt. Generally on the live stream, on most IPA events for the pros and stuff, you will have an IPA logo on your shirt. Most of us do. Most of us will get our shirts made with that if we're playing in any IPA events. I know I do, and I know a few other guys that do the same. All pros will have them on it, and I think at some of the big events, if you don't have it on it, there's usually stickers and stuff available. Right now in the early rounds, as long as you've got the normal pool dress code on. So for that question, there definitely is a dress code. It's just a case of in the early rounds. I think as you see, you'll see it get down to the later stages of this event, more and more of the guys will have the IPA on their shirt, like Corey has right now. You'll probably see young Johnny do that next year, as Johnny McDermott is joining the IPA. That's going to be a foul. Oh, it's just touched the cushion and no more. So I know there's quite a lot of guys heading to the IPA tour next year. I'm looking forward to it myself. And if it's something that you would like to do for all the viewers out there, you should definitely go onto the IPA Pool Facebook page, or go to ipapool.com, I'm sure it is, and have a look at all the information, all the tournaments, all the stuff that's coming up. The World Championships next year, as well as the Newcastle event in January, which is a rollover event from this year when it was postponed. And then you have the full tour details, and everything is on there. So anyone interested in having a look to see what the IPA have to offer, definitely go and give it a look up. Some fantastic events, and I'm saying that from personal experience. I've been to many of them now, and out with some poor performances from myself. I've had a great time every single time. So if you haven't done it before, even if it's just a single event, you should definitely have a look into joining and having a go against some of the best players in the business. And Corey is definitely one of them, and he's on a chance right now. He's took these out quite well. He's had a couple of opportunities to play different kinds of shots. He's not managed to catch it the first time or the second time, but he's on this yellow. Simple stop of the white. Give himself a shot in the black. And Corey should make it all square here. And he does take it out. And this match is now 1 frame apiece. Johnny McDermott 1, Corey Reese 1. Corey giving his tip a little bit of a clean up. Don't know if he's using a little burnish or a bit of sandpaper there. Maybe needs a little tidy up. So frame number 3. Johnny to break. And it's looking dry. I think the red balls will be the ones in play here. I think the only issue for Corey here is the 2 reds at the top, but they look like the one on the right hand side towards the pocket looks like it flies in, so it's just really his first shot, how he decides to play it. If he screws towards the yellow, closest to the red in the middle of the table, yep, that's what he's looking at. How he catches that will dictate in a massive way how he takes this finish, if he takes this finish, because he wants to make sure he's on a red straight away, and he's made sure he's got a one. He's made sure he's got one up the table, and he's got a nice angle where he can come out. I think the loose red goes into the top corner as well, so he should be all right here. He's landed a touch straight. I think he's got I think he's looking as if he's going to run into this here. And it's not come out the way he was hoping, so Johnny might get a chance here. Corey landed just a touch too straight. In doing so, he's decided to run into the reds, and doing that, it hasn't come out the way he was hoping. He's deciding to go across the table here. A show of aggression. Can he make it count? It's not the worst shot in the world. It's left Johnny awkward. It just depends how he decides to play this here. He's got the yellow down the left-hand cushion. I think if he was just messing around, he'd be playing the cut down, but he may be able to play it in such a way that he leaves the white close to the red and gives Corey no shot, opening the table up for himself at the same time. As you see Craig Marr stepping into the screen there. He's on the other table next to this match. Oh, he's been aggressive and he's played it fantastically well. Good shot, Johnny. Now, you have to take these out. That was an absolute worldie from Johnny. He's nailed it. Awkward queuing. Can he slide past the yellow here? He can. That's okay. He has just enough angle here where he can stun past the black between the two reds. He'll have a choice of the two yellows at the bottom of the table. It's just a case of how he sees these here. Deciding to drop this in and go over to the side cushion. He's landed a lot straighter than he would have liked there. I think I preferred playing the one closest to the bottom cushion first there, just so that didn't happen. I think he's going to have to screw it up the cushion here. Well, he's deciding to play. That's not a bad shot. That's not a bad shot. If he can come back maybe 2 or 3 inches, that's good enough. It's just run towards the red in the middle of the table. Big shot here. This will slide, so you want to make sure he comes inside. He's played it very well. Good oh. I think Johnny was expecting that to come a little bit higher, and that's the issue when you play the shot that way off these kind of cushions just now. Tomorrow, and especially Sunday, guys, these tables will be playing absolutely phenomenally well because they're getting that little bit of use over the weekend. Brilliant shot, Johnny. Good finish here. There's actually quite a bit of distance between the tables compared to a lot of places, just looking at the comment there. I think what I seem to find and what I'm seeing there, the guys that are stepping into the view are coming a good bit away from the table that they're actually playing on, so there's actually not a bad bit of distance between the tables in the TV area. But I do get what you're saying when you see the guys coming from the opposite table into the screen. But brilliant finish from Johnny McDermott there. He's now gone 2 frames to 1 up on Corey Rees. We're in the IPA World Masters and McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow in Bonnie, Scotland. And in this match, it is Scotland versus Wales in an IPA Classic. Well, it could be a classic in the future, guys. This could be if Johnny does well on the IPA Tour next year, who knows what kind of matches him and Corey might have in the future. Here we go. Corey Reese to break. Frame number 4. He's absolutely leathered them here, and it's looking dry. And it is dry. Can Johnny McDermott take advantage here? I think he would prefer yellows. Although the reds are okay as well, it's only getting out on his first red, so because of that, it's definitely yellows. Good first shot from Johnny, gets himself in the frame. And now a case of joining the dots here. The reds are quite open, so there's not a whole lot of traffic to work his way round. So he's changed his mind. He was looking at the one into the bottom right hand corner. He's now going to play it into the right middle. I think that's the right shot. This is the way to do it. He's having a wee look to see where he's good, if a certain angle is going to work, if it's not going to work. He wants just a tiny bit of angle here where he can try and get across, but whether or not he's got it, I think he has. He's looking at dropping this in the middle, and then the one into the left middle and going up to the top, then back down to the middle again. So it's exactly where he's landed, where he was pointing to. So he needs to give himself just the right angle so that he can get to the right side of the yellow, closest to the red in the middle of the table. If he does that, I think this one will be done. Probably went a touch further than he would have liked there, but he should be okay. Let's see the way he plays this. I think he might stun down, because running it in, he might go towards the red, and that would give him not the angle he would need. He's decided to go 2 cushions, and he's not got it. That was the problem there. I think he had to stun off the cushion, just 1 cushion and down. He's now given himself a very, very hard black. It was always going to be tough. So the hard black it is. It's a tough, tough black. Here we go, Johnny. Can you nail this? Oh, he's overcut it by a mile, and there's a bite. Oh! And Corey's been gifted a chance here. Johnny landing wrong side was a big difference. And now all of a sudden, Corey back at the table with a great chance. Good shot, Johnny. And a chance for Johnny McDermott to go 3-2 in front here, and he's going to take it on this black, and does so. Sorry guys, looking at some of the comments there, it looks like the feed had gone for a second there. I'll double check with Craig. So Johnny 3-2 up. So guys, I've actually put a message in to Craig just in case there was an issue with the Wi-Fi, but I did notice that the live chat function was down at my end as well, and when I updated that there, all of a sudden all of you guys said you had the feedback as well, so I'm thinking it all went down together, and I'm glad it's back on. Johnny 3-2 up on Corey. IPA World Masters in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. And Corey Reese to break in frame number 6. And there goes the white ball. There goes the white ball, and a chance here for Johnny. It's just a case of working out his road map here. The red closest to the yellow at the black spot. For me, that's the most awkward ball of the entire finish here. If it goes into the bottom left-hand corner, I wonder if he can play towards it right now. So Johnny's not landed exactly where he would have liked there. But he's at the table and he's got a chance. I think he may be looking at the double right now. So Craig just get back to me there, guys. Just said that he believes the router had reset itself for some reason, but it's all back and all good now, so everything should be fine. And hopefully no more. I don't think there would have. I think it's just a... I've not got a clue. I'm not going to pretend to be tech savvy, but he said the router reset itself, and I don't know why or why it would do that, but I'm going to assume that most routers do that every now and again. But we're back. We are looking at Johnny on a... He had 2 shots from the break, guys, if you remember. It wasn't easy. He tried to manipulate a few balls and get himself a chance. And he's got a chance. I think he was looking at maybe potting this, coming back, playing the double. And I think that is still the plan here for Johnny. So Corey sitting in his seat, waiting to pounce if the chance arises. Well, the red passes down. Drags it home. He's missed it. Unfortunate. He's tried to drag it in there. He didn't. I think if he catches it right, he caught it a bit too thick. If he catches it properly, he would have been okay. He would have managed to get out on the red as well at the same time, but unfortunately he's not managed to do that. So Corey at the table with a chance on these reds. Corey looking at a snooker again. He won well, not the last frame, the one before that, with playing a very good snooker, and it looks like he's going to do the same again. And in doing so, he's going to develop one of his bad balls, and he's opened the frame up for himself. And Johnny is in a bit of trouble here. Daza, thank you very much, that's appreciated. I think no matter what kind of hit, if Johnny manages it here, he's going to leave Corey with a very good chance. Unless he pots the ball, and he's not too bad in the hit sense there. He's absolutely nailed it, he almost potted it, but the frame is now there for Corey to go and take out. Just a drop into the middle. Is he going to screw down? He is. So he's got himself back up the table. I was getting a little bit of shouting there from some fans outside, telling me to give them a mention. I think their names were Billy and Donna. If anybody knows them, please send someone to take them away. So Corey, 4 yellows and the black away from getting back on level terms here. This is a big shot. Wants to get as close as he can here. Oh, that wiped its feet, but no harm done. He's got just the right angle here to pop this in, give himself a shot on both. There is not a shot clock in play right now as such, guys. The shot clock will probably be in play. In fact, as far as I'm aware, it will be in play over the weekend, possibly Saturday and Sunday. The referees will be on the timers. From what I gather, that happened at the last event in here, which was the Grand Prix. This is obviously the IPA World Masters, and Corey's wiped his feet again with that one. So I think the referees will be in play with the timers doing the shot clock over the weekend. I think it'll be maybe tomorrow, or maybe it'll just be on Sunday when it gets down to the latter stages, but I know during the Grand Prix in the summer months that there was a shot clock in place, so I think it will be the same again here. So Corey Reese with a chance to go 3-all here, and does indeed. Sorry guys, a wee 2-minute bathroom break there. So I am now back, and it looks like Johnny has had a chance and not taken it. And Corey's got a gift here on the yellows. And yep, those two look like they fly past each other, so I don't think there's any bother of any one of them who gets on first. I think he's going to take the highest yellow and come across. It won't really matter what side he lands here, he's got the option of both. And that'll be the top one first, just a stun back. And just a little bit of screw back on that there, must have had a tighter angle than it looked at first, so he's absolutely perfect though, just a little drop in. And just the right angle to come up high on the black, which he will put into the right hand middle pocket, and Corey will go 4-3 in front here. So I never seen what happened there with Johnny, guys. Excuse me. I'm going to assume he had a go at a finish, which he obviously broke down on his last ball. And when I came back into the commentary booth, Corey was on the finish. Didn't look like he had any work to do, and took them out very, very well. So Corey Reese is now 4-3 in front. Looking at the scoreboards, guys, Robert Stephen is now 7-2 in front of Colin McKechnie. Robert is absolutely flying in that match. In that frame, I was about to say there. David Gillis 3-1 up on Martin Shays, Johnny McDermott and Corey, as you know. Michael Bissett 2, Craig Marsh 3, Gary McLeish 7, Paul Sanderson 8. That's a tight match. Liam Dunster is now 6 frames to 1 up on John McLellan, and he has 5 runouts in that match, break and dish or reverse. And it is 3-1 to Paul Hartness against Jordan Graham. And in loser round 1, John Dawson 3, Fred Williams 2. And Corey has smashed them open here. And he's dry again. So the red closest to the black, sorry, makes the reds a little bit awkward. But the reds are definitely the balls. I don't think he's on the yellow to the middle, so I can't see Johnny having a go at these. I think he'll be having a... Yep, he's gone reds. He's up to take the top ones out first. You hear all the shouting in the background. That is Colin McKechnie getting a frame against Robert Stephen. And there's a little bit of a crowd round that match, all hoping for Colin to pull off some kind of upset, but he is 7-3 down. So Johnny he's in a world of trouble again here. But he's managed to get the one ball that was awkward away from the black, but in doing so, he's now not giving himself much of a shot. Is he going to try and cut this one back, or is he going to play a double? Let's find out, guys. He's played the cut back. He's missed it by some way. He might have given Corey a look at the yellow and off the red. I don't know if it's too far away from the pocket, but I think the worst case scenario for Corey would be that he gets the bag. And in doing so, we've put Johnny in all kinds of trouble. Let's see what Corey's thinking here. Has he got an angle to go into these right now? Is that what he's looking at? It's definitely what he played. But if anyone was watching earlier, that is the cushions. They have got a little bit of a skid, a slide when the cloth is brand new. It is not easy to judge they kind of shots, and as much as the tables are absolutely fantastic and when they're just done, they do play great. If you've been playing on tables that are maybe 2, 3, 4 weeks old in the cloth, they play so different, and it is such a hard shot when you try that kind of little bit of side spin coming off one cushion towards the next, and it really does change the game. It changes the angle. It does come off a lot different to what you're expecting, but good shot from Corey. He's played a very good snooker, and I think the yellow to the left hand side of the two now will go in the bottom corner, so Johnny's going to need some kind of hit here. He really should get the red at the top left hand corner. He should be on that. There's that slide we're talking about, and it's skidded away. The pace is everything there, everything. So with 2 shots, guys, Corey is now massive favourites. Adding an S on there for no reason. Massive favourite to go 5 frames to 3 in front. And I am Stevie Walker, or Walker the Talker, or to some, Ali McCoist. From Wish, right enough. And we're at the IPA World Masters, guys, in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. Corey Reese and Johnny McDermott. Scotland and Wales. Corey at the table with a great chance here on the yellows. It's another one he's played in off the knuckles. He's had a couple of them tonight. It's going to come down to the angle he leaves. If this white slides forward, it might become a little bit more thin on the yellow in the the left-hand corner. Just depends on the angle he leaves to get on the black, but I think he's absolutely perfect. I think he can just drop this in. It's a race to 10. Alf Garnett, how are you? And thank you very much. Yep, the health is not bad right now. Still a few things to be sorted out. Just waiting on the NHS sending out a letter so that I can get the next part of what needs to be done sorted. But yep, thanks very much for asking, mate. That's appreciated. Absolutely perfect from Corey. Took them out well, landed nice on the one into the right hand middle, made life easy for himself, and all of a sudden it is 5 frames to 3. Gary McLeish 8, Paul Sanderson 8. That is a match and a half. Clint Jansen is 1-0 up on Matt Davies. Robert Stevens 7-4 now. Colin McKenty's got another one back. And Craig Marsh 4-3 up on Michael Bissett. Michael, if anyone doesn't know, he's a very, very good snooker player. He's also a bandit in the pool world. Plays in a lot of events that nobody knows him. Gets to the latter stages, gets some coin in his pocket. Then he comes and plays in the big events, be it the IPA this week or numerous other big events that's in the country. Well, watch out for him. If you see him trying to play in any of your grassroots events, make sure you say no. But on the flip side, he is a good guy. And he is 4-3 down to Craig Marsh right now. But back on the main table. Corey 5, Johnny McDermott 3. Johnny with the dry break this time. Yep, these are all races to 10. Races to 10 all the way through as far as I'm aware. Nothing easy for Corey here, right enough. He's got an awkward starter. He can play the yellow into the middle. He can play the red down the bottom left-hand corner. Or you can just slide off the red, bring it out and leave Johnny quite awkward. Johnny's got no option on the reds, so he's going to have to try and work some kind of magic on the yellows. Super alley, super alley. Just try to double their yellow inside the reds. I think Corey will be on the red at the top left-hand corner here. If he is, this is a great chance. He could actually play this in such a way where he kicks the black out at the same time. He will be guaranteed a shot, that is for sure. So, red to the top left-hand corner. 1, maybe 2 cushions and kick the black. Or is he just dropping through? He is. He's keeping it simple. Maybe that's just a crazy shot I seen. I think he had a free go at it there. He could have played it, but maybe it was just the way. Maybe he didn't want to jack up, didn't want to make it awkward for himself. Potting the ball's probably the most important thing. So, but there's a big mistake from Corey. He's going to have to go upstairs now. And then going upstairs, things do get a little bit more awkward. So let's see what Corey has in mind after that error. Excuse me. He's tried the offset plant there. And now can Johnny try and assert some kind of control? I don't know if he can get the yellow inside. I don't know how awkward he can make things here, but even if it's such a thing of putting a yellow on top of the reds or trying to kill the black, anything at all that keeps him fighting in this frame is a must. Well, that shot was played with severe aggression. He's managed to get the black out. He's managed to open up the pocket for the yellow at the top right-hand corner. He's looking at a double on that yellow there, on the left-hand pocket, the left-hand cushion down at the bottom. But I also wonder if there's the opportunity to try and get it out at some point if he gets this pocket. And that is exactly the shot. That's a brilliant shot from Johnny. Brilliant shot. Corey is looking at giving him 2 shots here. No, he's not. He's just rolled on it. The good thing here for Corey is it looks like the yellow, the white passes through the red at the top. But it doesn't look possible to pot the ball, so Johnny might be playing a double across here to try and open it up. He's just putting it in the area. Might have left Corey a bash here. Corey might have a bash on the... That's what he's looking at, guys. He's looking at the red into the bottom left-hand corner. He can play it thin and go towards the top right-hand corner where the yellow is covering the bag. And if he gets it right, he will have a chance to go for a finish. And he's not going to refuse this. He's going to have a go, guys. And he's absolutely... Oh, he's nailed it. He's absolutely nailed it. Phenomenal shot from Corey Rees. Johnny gave him the opportunity, and Corey absolutely nailed it and took that opportunity, and he is now a plant away from getting himself close to a 6-3 lead. Is he coming down the table? Oh, he's lucky he didn't 2-1 that there. But he's okay. It's looking like he's going downstairs first here, guys. I don't think he wants to take the ball away from the pocket up the top. Oh, it's gone in. He's missed that by a long way, but the new cloth on the table has helped him out there. And it looks like Cody's going to take this frame as well. To be fair, he was big favourite at the start. Once Johnny got the yellow inside the reds, it looked like he might have had a chance, and Cody's played a wonderful shot, the full length of the table. And that has given him this chance, which he's just about to take. So Corey Rees will go 6-3 in front if he pots this black. And he does indeed. Corey Rees 6-3 in front of Johnny McDermott in the IPA World Masters in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Park. Not much has changed on the scores. Clinton Jansen is 2-1 up on Matt Davies. Fred Williams now 5-3 in front of John Dawson. Robert Stephen is still 7-4 with Colin McKechnie. Craig Marsh and Michael Bissett still sitting at 4-3. But the tightest match on the board is Gary McLeish 8, Paul Sanderson 8. Liam Dunster in ruthless fashion is 7-1 in front of John McClellan. I think Johnny might be away for a bathroom break just now. There he's back, guys. So Frame number 10 coming up. And it's Corey to break. 6-3 in front. So here we go. And he's gone in off. Is this the chance that Johnny has been waiting for to get back in this match? He had 2 shots, remember guys, a couple of frames ago. They were quite awkward trying to get the balls into position from that 1 free shot. He didn't manage it. But he's got another opportunity here. Reds or yellows both look very, very good. I think the yellows probably look slightly better. It's just he has to make a decision on which one he starts with. I think if he was to play onto the red at the bottom end of the table, he would open the 2 yellows up closest to each other down here, but I think he's going to just play the yellow onto the red and then work his way down from there, checking to see if the yellow next to the red in the middle of the table goes. I think he would be okay anyway, because he could play the yellow into the left-hand middle, just giving the yellow closest to the red a flick, playing that out the way, and he would be okay. Just needs to give himself the right angle here. He's landed just a touch straight, but he should be able to push through. He's coming straight back by the looks of it. She's going to take the one closest to the red first. This came a touch too far. I think he should be fine here. That's worked out okay. Looks to me from here like he can screw straight back, but from what Johnny's looking at, it doesn't look like it's on. Maybe he has to push through here. Little flick towards. He's kicked the first one. So it's ended up. He's actually got away with that there, because by flicking the yellow on the way through, he's now got the right angle to just push towards the 2 yellows. And he's absolutely perfect now. I think, in fact, he might have just landed a little, maybe a 1/4 of an inch short here. He might have to push through. Is he jabbing back? Yeah, he's perfect. He was perfect. I wasn't sure there the way he was lining up, but he's absolutely perfect. Yep, good shot, Johnny. Just what he needed. He's got fortunate there, guys, because he's played to miss the yellow and run off the cushion towards the ones up the top. But in flicking it, he landed absolutely perfect, and it gave him a chance to run towards the 2 yellows, and he's managed to land absolutely plumb. And it's now 6-4. Foxy, how are you, my friend? So Johnny McDermott to break here, frame number 11. That same ball going towards the middle bag there. Coming off the knuckle, that's a couple of breaks. Johnny's did that exact same break. And the ball goes towards that right middle. But fortunately, one of the reds goes left cushion and across and in. And he's at the table. Nothing easy. Nothing easy for Johnny, that's for sure. But I think sometimes you would rather be at the table than sitting watching your opponent. So what can Johnny do to affect the frame? The long yellow by the looks of it. And he's given himself a chance here now. If he's got the right angle, I wonder if he can screw in towards the yellow on the side cushion. It looks as if he's not far away, so it would be a massive shift in momentum if Johnny could get this here. He's okay. See, he's looking at the pot kick from the two closest to each other, but I think he had the opportunity one shot ago there. He had just about the right angle, but if he can land just inside the red here, he's got another shot at it. And that's roughly where he was queuing from, so he's got a chance here. Massive shot here for Johnny. He should be on the yellow to the bottom left-hand corner no matter what here. If he plays it just about right, the yellow should go over the middle bag. He's played it well. This is more like it from Johnny McDermott. Just needs to screw up off the red. He's played it very well. He needs to get back to roughly where he is right now with the white ball so that he can get close to the black, but any shot on the black is a good shot. And he's played that very, very well indeed, so he can get right close to the black here. And Johnny McDermott is on the way to being only 6-5 down and getting 2 frames on the bounce, and a big momentum swing in this match. Good finish from Johnny there. He took them out well. Getting the ball to the bottom right-hand corner, flicking the yellow out over the middle bag was the biggest shot. And he took them out brilliantly after that. And he's now only 1 behind. Yep, the guys on the live chat function. I seem to always get that Ali McCoist comparison when I'm on the commentary. But we don't look anything like each other, so that's very true. I'm better than McCoist. So Johnny now within 1 frame. He's been a bit unfortunate in a couple of frames. Ran out of position a couple of times. Corey's punished him. Played a couple of good snookers. But he's hanging in there. He's not let it get to him. And it is a very, very good match that we've got on the stream here in the IPA World Masters. And we're in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar, guys, in Glasgow. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. We've had a couple of cracking matches. We had Gio Edgar beating Mark Boyle in the last match. And now we have Corey Reese 6-5 up on Johnny McDermott, another cracker. And what a break that is. And what balls will he take first here? Can he take the reds? I think the red closest to the top right-hand corner doesn't go. So he's going to have work to do there. He's going to take the reds. Let's see what kind of angle he's got here. I wonder if he can stun across. He's tried to. He's just not got enough. So Corey's still going to take the red into the top left-hand corner. If he gets this, guys, this will be a tremendous shot. However, it's getting round past the yellow. He's going to have to check this in to get down for the red over the middle bag. He's checked it brilliantly. What a shot, Corey Rees. Absolutely superb. The red next to the black goes into the right-hand middle pocket. The only hard ball he has now is the one down the cushion, and he's going to drop on it right now. He's got no work to do. What a break that was from Corey, but the last shot was a tremendous shot. And he's given himself a great chance here. This has turned into a right classic battle. As I said, guys, Johnny's going to join the IPA this year, so he'll be on the tour next year. And look out for him, he's a talented boy. As I say, he was a great youth in the under-23 Scotland set-up. He's just back from Malta playing in the men's A team with Scotland. Did himself proud. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. He's going to be one to watch. But right now he trails Corey 6 frames to 5, and Corey does have a chance to go 7 frames to 5 in front here. And that's absolutely perfect. So just a simple black to drop in. Superb finish from Corey. The shot from the rest, queuing up the table with check side, working his way back down, was absolutely fantastic. And as I say, guys, Corey is now 7-5 in front. The scores on the board: Robert Stephen 9-4 up now on Colin McKechnie. Liam Dunster 9 frames to 1 up. Paul Hartness 6-2 in front. Clint Jansen 6-1 ahead of Matt Davies. Craig Marsh 6-4 up on Michael Bissett. And loser round 1 matches have begun. Kevin Chalmers and Mark Boyle, table 6. That match is just getting underway. So Johnny McDermott to break here. Frame number 13. That is an unbelievable break from Johnny, and he's not managed to get a ball. And Corey has a great chance here to open up that 3-frame gap again. And if he does so, it's going to be tough for Johnny to peg him back again. I think the yellow's probably the ball's based on Corey's first shot here. I think if he was a bit higher up, he would maybe have taken reds, but not too sure if he was screwing right across there. Maybe to take that yellow into the bottom left-hand corner, allowing him to get down to the one closest to the cushion. He's asking for the white to be cleaned there, maybe got a bad contact. But unfortunately, he's not landed exactly where he wanted to, and he's got a little bit of work to do now. I think yellow into the left middle. Just a little screw off the top cushion. Can he find the gap that he's aimed for? Oh, he's played that really well. That is a fantastic shot from Corey. He's still got a little bit of work to do here. The white's going to be travelling. Well, it's the one part of the table he had to get that problem yellow. And is he going to try and get in there again? He's already on it. Let's hope he isn't looking a gift toss in the mouth. So he's going to leave it to last, which is fine. He can take it in the top left-hand corner. Stop the white for the black. It just depends on how he decides to take these. He's landed quite straight on the one into the bottom right-hand corner, so I wonder if he can take a little bit of the bag here, create an angle. So not too much, so this isn't easy. This is a big shot from Corey. Again, he's not landed perfectly here. He's going to have a problem holding the white here. If he can get through the gap, it should be okay. And he's played it well. Massive shot here. If Corey nails this, he goes 8-3 in front. Boom. Brilliant from Corey Rees. He is now 8-3 in front. Johnny has a mountain to climb. Corey 2 frames away from victory. Johnny pegged him back before. From 6-3 down, he got back close to him. But now he is now 8-5 down in this match. Corey Rees flying. Johnny still in there fighting. So here we go, guys. Frame number 14. Jerry Cinnamon. Cinnamon swirls. So Corey to break here, frame number 14. One good break away from going 9-5 up. The white was close there. Now the only question is, does he take reds or does he take yellows? The reds would be easier for the black. And I think he will take reds here. The yellows look absolutely fantastic, but there's a little bit of work to be done, and it would take a few tremendous shots. It would take some serious work to find the gap to get in amongst those three. So Corey's made the right decision here in going reds. Maybe wanted a bit more angle on this, but I think if he just screws back. And saying that, the one at the bottom of the table, yeah, I think if he just pops it back, I think that's what he's looking at. Pops it back here, takes the one in the middle, and then take the one that, he's going to take the one in the middle first. While he's on the one down the cushion, I think I'll be taking the one down the cushion back to where he is right now, then take the one into the right hand middle, then go the road that he's looking at, stunning past the black, or even sliding off the black down for the one nearest the bottom. So exactly what he was thinking before, but I think this is a way, rather than fighting to get back on that ball. So this is the key shot. Can he screw towards the yellow? That's what he's looking at. Can he slide off the black? That's exactly what he looked at. He was wanting to go half ball, but he did look at going in towards the yellow. He's just... The tables are so reactive, guys. This brand new cloth is so reactive. And he's ended up zipping towards the yellow rather than catching it the half ball he was looking for. So he's landed slightly awkward here. He should be okay. He should be okay. I don't think Corey will have any worries here, but from where he landed, once he kicked onto the yellow, it became a little bit more awkward. And again, nothing easy. I don't know if he can push through and just land on the yellow for the black, or if he has to stun towards the yellow closest to the right-hand cushion. It looks like that's what he's looking at. Massive shot here for Corey. Oh, where's the white going? It's an off, it's an off. Well, 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 it just goes to show, guys. Everyone's shouting at the screen, these are roll-ins, this is a tap-in. This is easy. They are easy when we're watching. They should have been easy for Corey. But one awkward positional shot, and the next thing you're chasing the white, and all of a sudden your opponent is back at the table with two shots and a chance to peg Corey Reese back once again. Just needs to bounce this down and play on the one into the left middle, the top one of the yellows. So big chance here for Johnny. Huge opportunity, which I think everyone will feel watching at home, on their phones, whatever it is, that he's going to have to take. I think he's got just the right angle to screw past. He's got into that one. He's got into that. You know what? I wouldn't mind leaving that one up the top to last now. I mean, if he pots it, which I think he should be potting it, but if he does, he wins a frame. However, it is a riskier shot. This is the way I would be going. Absolutely perfect from Johnny. Must be listening. Must be hearing the commentary from over there. Just needs to screw up to anywhere towards the top cushion. Doesn't want to be straight. That was the worry. The angle he had in the first place was basically what he wanted here. And he's given himself a chance here. So tough black here for Johnny. But he's at the table. It's an opportunity that he wanted. %100% the pot, Johnny. 100% the pot. Brilliant black. Well done, son. So Milan, who is asking the question, what's the difference of this tournament? So there are two Scottish events on the IPA circuit now, which is the summer event, the Grand Prix, the IPA Grand Prix. And in the winter months, we have the IPA World Masters. So these are two events which are held in Scotland. They are streamed by Scottish Q Sports Streaming and the IPA Pool streaming services. So both of them show the event. People can watch on either one, I think. That's what the script is. However, the IPA commentary team will be here over the weekend. As they weren't here at the time of the matches starting on the live stream, I do personally, like a lot of guys on the live chat function will tell you, I do a lot of the commentary for a lot of Scottish events, whether it be Saltires, the Scottish main events, or whatever else it is. Deathmatch Pool, whatever it is, I've done a lot of the commentary on them, and because of that, I offered to jump in the box for the first match, and then I was asked again if I could jump in for the second match while Kev was on his way up from down south. And so I think you'll have the main IPA. It is an IPA event. It's held in Scotland. It's obviously supported by the guys up here in this club who sponsor the event. However, most likely over the weekend you'll have the main IPA commentary team, and the main setup will be different because there'll be a main table tomorrow with a far different setup to what you're seeing right now. So I hope that answers your question. And anyway, that's the kind of comment that gets Walker the Talker sacked. Great break from Johnny. Oh, that just landed a little bit more awkward than it was looking. But you're at the table. 8-6 down. But you're at the table. Can you affect the frame? Can you get in there and make something happen, Johnny? That is a question. It's a tough decision here for Johnny. He is going to take the yellows, it's just how he plays them. Didn't go in as clean as he was hoping there. I might have been tempted to drop that in. Try and leave myself a shot to get the bottom bag covered. I know that's thinking negatively, guys, but there isn't much of an opportunity here to take out a finish. It's not a bad effort. I don't know if Corey can sneak the red inside. Doesn't look like it. Cheers for that, mate. Appreciated. Yep, I think this might be going the distance as well. This is a big frame. Johnny has the bottom bag covered. But Corey looks like he's going up the table to play a snooker. I think on the Stuart Bibby, this, as far as I'm aware, it was an open draw. Yep, I'm sure it was an open draw. I know that when it initially came last year, now I could be wrong, I know when it initially came last year, the hope was for 32 pros and 64 amateurs, with the 32 pros awaiting kind of the 64 prelims through, but then it was obviously double elimination. But I think getting the 32 pros up in the first place was the hardest part, so I don't know if it just changed to become an open draw. I'm just trying to think of some of the first round ties, and but then again, only really the IPA pros could be seeded, so I'm not actually sure about that. That's something that I'll need to. I know that was the initial idea in the beginning when this came last year, so just based on the draw, I'm not 100% sure, but I would have to have a look at that. I would like to find that out. That's a good question. Sorry if you heard some of the bad language on the outside there, guys. Not the worst shot from Johnny. Just makes things a little bit more awkward for Corey. I mean, Corey, he's been left a kind of pot kick here from distance, which I'd be surprised if he goes crazy for it, but he could take it on while the balls are kind of tied up the top. But for me, Johnny has to just try and get his balls into position here and then try and manufacture a chance. Corey can sit all night, he's 8-6 up, doesn't have to do anything crazy. Yep, I love the idea of an open draw with redraw every round. The actual lottery aspect of that is, for me, I mean, I think it's what makes football as exciting as it is, because every time you're in the hat for the next round, it's the excitement of waiting to see who you're going to get. And I understand it's a bit more work, but these days on the devices that everyone can use, I mean, it's a touch of a button, so it wouldn't cost you any more time. The only issue is you have to have everybody in the building at the same time. People then have to wait I suppose now if you're travelling and stuff like that, people like a time draw. They like to know who they're playing, when they're on next, and all that kind of stuff. But I do like the idea of it, especially. I think it's easier done in local comps. But I suppose if everyone knows in the beginning, then it doesn't really matter if. What a shot, Johnny! What a shot! What a shot! Absolutely tremendous. So, yeah, I like the idea of an open draw. I think that's the kind of questions the organisers would be speaking about. They'd be saying every player's not going to be happy being in the building at the one time. But if it's a knockout, then I don't see what the problem is, because as soon as you're out, you're off, and the next guys are straight on. So, yep, I like the idea. So this has became very, very tight in that bottom right-hand corner, but Johnny has it tied up. He just has to try and keep Corey off the reds. Or maybe not. They could be just touching some of these balls for a while. Corey's going to double this over. No, he's not. He's going to cover the gap. So, guys, this could take a while. I think even if any of these, even if any of them get two shots here, even if either player gets two shots, it is not easy. Yep, sure. That's the question. That's the thing for me. I think that it would probably be the times that would be the issue. But me personally, if you're there and you get drawn and you're on right away, or you have to wait, then I mean that's the joys. That's the way it is. I mean, how did tournaments work all these years ago before we had all these devices? And I'm pretty sure there was no problem. So it's just a case of the punters turning up and being willing to go and play and wait and do what it is it takes. So Milan, not a problem. As I say, guys, Johnny's going to have to keep Corey off that loose red. That might be the shot that does it. He'll be able to just slow roll, but he needs to hit a cushion. That's the problem. And the one closest to the cushion is nice and simple. He just doesn't want to open up any space. So this will be dead weight here. Played it well. Well, guys, this frame is going to take absolutely forever. That's a good shot from Corey there, a very good shot. The best Johnny can do here is just touch. Yep, cheers for that. Yep, I think the only way Johnny can win this. Well, I wonder if Corey's left a gap there, but it won't matter, because if Johnny touches the yellow, it will pot the other one, leaving him in all sorts of trouble. Yep, I think that is, Morgan, I think you're spot on here. I think Johnny needs to be aggressive, even though he's got the bag. I wonder if Johnny can play through to the yellow at the highest end here. Doesn't look like it. Again, nothing easy here with 3 reds on top of 3 yellows over the bottom right hand corner. Neither player wanting to be too aggressive. Johnny looking at a... It looks like he's looking at a double here, but maybe he can just play a snooker. He's left it. Yep, the double was definitely on there, but he looked at it and then he changed his mind. All of a sudden, Corey's back at the table. I don't think there's too much harm done here for Johnny, but at some point in time, one of these guys is going to have a go. That's a great shot from Corey if he gets it in. I wonder if Johnny can just about see the yellow. I think he can. Yep, he definitely can. Well, it looks like he's digging down on it here. He must have to swerve it. And that's not a bad result. I think Corey might just be able to touch the reds. Is he going to go and try and play? Yep, he's going to go one cushion. Try and play the loose red. He's got it well. A good shot from Corey Reese. This frame has got a lot of pull left in it, that is for sure. Johnny looking at the double again. Is he going to be aggressive here? No, that's the right shot. And there's no need to go crazy for Johnny. He just needs to be careful. Not give Corey the right opportunity, because he will take it. Corey might try and slide off the red here. Bring the white down inside the 3 reds at the bottom right hand corner. That's what he's looking at. And the thing is, if he gets it right, Johnny will be in all kinds of trouble. And it looks like he's played this well. And he has done. Johnny's going to play one cushion here, yellow. It's like a game of chess here, guys, but nobody just yet going for it. The red doing a little zigzag there, but Johnny is in all kinds of trouble now. He could be super aggressive and go inside the reds here and absolutely smash them wide open. There's no doubt, and he'll be potting one of the yellows, but will he land on another one? That's the question. I don't think that's a snooker. I think he can hit the yellow that John's looking at right now, the referee. And maybe he's hitting the cushion first, that's the question. No, I think he can get past. So it's not a total snooker. He can get past. And let's see what Johnny's going to do here. Oh! How did that stay out? I don't even think he can touch it and touch the cushion here because of where he's lying on the knuckle, so he's in trouble. I think he could have played that really aggressively there. He might have got out. Good shot, Johnny. If Johnny gets this right, he's going to have a chance. Does he drop this in? Does he try and stop the white? Maybe come back an inch? It's a massive shot. He's he's unlucky. He's unlucky. He's played it so well, deciding to go into the two awkward yellows. He's played a tremendous shot, and he's really unfortunate there, sorry. He's not got much on here at all. I don't think the yellow passes the other one, so is he trying the thin plant, or is he going to try and just go in behind it? Yep, he's trying to go in behind it. That's about as much as he could do there. Put the red onto the side cushion. It's going to be tough for Corey to leave Johnny off these two yellows, so let's see what he's planning here. He's looking like he's trying to come to the right hand cushion. What's Corey thinking here? He's going to cut the red inside the two yellows by the looks of it. He's potted it. So Corey, so he's going to have a double. Worst case scenario, he was always going to have a double, but it could have been easier. These cushions are slidey. This will be tough. He's looking at leaving a little bit of distance between the white. He may decide to just slide off this red, you know, and just bring it out in front of the yellows and take the white up to the top left-hand corner. It looks like he's torn between the shots. He's tried to put it in the corner. Is he in off? Oh, I think he's got the snooker, you know. Yep, he's played that well. Huge shot for Johnny here. Can he try and go one cushion, half ball, and take the white back up the table? It could have been worse. Don't know if Corey's got the thin cut inside the yellow though. That's about the best Johnny could do there. He's hanging in, he's fighting on. Corey plays a thin cut, doesn't get it. Johnny McDermott now has a massive chance, and I think Corey's covered the yellow over the pocket. So Johnny's going to have a plant to play here, and he needs to drop it in bag weight to make sure it doesn't come out in front of the red. So this is a tough shot. He's got the plant right. Just needs to get up off this yellow. Black in the middle of the table. Couldn't have asked for it to be in a better position. He's leaning over. But he should be okay here. That's okay. A chance for Johnny McDermott to get back within one frame again. And he does that, so it's 8 frames to 7, Corey Reese. Johnny McDermott well and truly back in this match, and a few guys on the chat who mentioned that they thought this would go all the way have been absolutely spot on so far. Well, some of the scores right now, guys. David Gillis 4, Martin Shades 5 now. David Gillis was 4-1 up in that match. Mark Boyle is 6-0 in front of Kevin Chalmers. John McGinn 3, Lewis Armstrong 2, and Robert Douglas 1, Matt Davies 1. So it's been a treat so far, guys. First match it was on, Mark Boyle, Gio Edgar. Gio was in fire. Mark struggled ever so slightly. And in this match, Johnny McDermott, Corey Reese has been another absolutely fantastic match. Both of them showing glimpses of magic. Some mistakes thrown in as well. A little bit of excitement here and there. And it's 8-7 Corey. We're at the business end of this match in a race to 10. IPA World Masters in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. And it's Corey to break here. Frame number 16. He's got a red and a yellow and a black. So it will be re-racked. Corey will break again. What a break that was. That was an absolute monster of a break. Yep, that's right. Someone's saying on the live chat, Dougie, they did play each other in the Grand Prix. I can't actually remember the scoreline between the two of them, but I remember Johnny mentioned that earlier in the year, him and Corey played each other. And this has turned out to be a phenomenal match between the two of them again. And Corey will try that break again. Frame number 16. And he's got a ball again. The red down the bottom end of the table has become a little bit awkward. I still think he'll be taking the reds. It's just getting on them. It can go. The red goes into the pocket. It's just how he plays it, and these two reds down the bottom. I think he'll drop the one into the right middle and then hopefully land straight enough to push through. It's just getting back out and back on the balls at the top end of the table is going to be the one awkward thing that he's looking at right now. How does he get from bottom to top with all the traffic? And it's very unusual. So many times when you see someone get a monster break and the black goes in, you re-rack them, they break again, and so often it's dry. It is incredible how often it happens. But Corey managed to get one here. So he's tried to get down there early. I don't know if that red goes from there. I think he can maybe just drop it in off the side knuckle. No, he obviously can't. He's going to just bounce this red out and go towards the right-hand corner. Johnny's back at the table. He's not got anything easy, but the red in the bottom right-hand corner is in a world of trouble. Johnny's looking at the one at the top end of the table, maybe play it down inside it. If he does that, he will become favourite in this frame. Yep, it is a cracking match. It's an absolute, I'll call it an epic, because these two guys have absolutely served as cracking pool. Some crazy shots, some bad misses, some great snookers, some great attempts at getting out of snookers. It's had a little bit of everything, and both of these guys have served up a very, very good match. And it's no surprise that it is so tight right now. Johnny's landed a little bit awkward here in the pocket. That's the thing, things have tightened up. Can he get round? Can he get round? Now he's got a shot here now. He's got the shot that he needs. This is a massive shot in the grand scheme of this match. If he gets it right, he's in. If he doesn't, Corey kicks on. He doesn't. But does it go in the left middle? If it goes in the left middle, Johnny could be back on level terms here. And I think it does, you know. I think it goes into the left middle. And he would be hard done by here if he didn't have a shot on the yellow to the top end of the table. Oh, Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. It is game on here. It is game on. Johnny McDermott has a chance to go 8-all against Corey Reese. He's been 3 behind twice. And a chance now to go 8 frames all, and this match will become a best of 3. Brilliant from Johnny, absolutely brilliant. So guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to have a quick 2-minute bathroom break, and then I will be straight back on for this mammoth best of 3 match. Don't know what I've missed, guys. Don't know what I've missed. However, I'm back here and Johnny's at the table and it looks to me like he's looking at the yellows, or is it the reds? I'm going to find out when he plays this shot. It looks like he's aiming at a red. It could be a yellow. I made sure I covered all bases there, but he's got an absolute tap-in here. Absolute tap-in on the yellows. But everyone, I don't care who you are, when you are playing, come on Johnny, don't worry about that. Swinging his hand at that there, but he's landed a wee bit higher than he wanted to. He's going to screw back here instead of rolling through. Absolutely no issues. I actually think he was okay there. I think he was okay to push through, but he's fine. Just a little stunt. No, he was absolutely plumb. He's shaking his head. Come on, Johnny, you were absolutely spot on. I was thinking the stun because I wasn't sure if the black passed the red, but it looks to me as if it flies in, so he's going to just drop this in. No, he's not. It must be tight. It doesn't look tight. But he's took them well. And he's 9-8 up from 8-5 down. That right there is the difference when you get into that position. You get into that position, you need to absolutely punish your opponent. You're 8-5 down, you get back to 8 each and it's you to break. The opportunity must be taken. He's broke well. From what I've seen, the yellows were absolute, I mean, they looked like a baby tapping. But 8 each, best of 3. I think you end up with a little bit more pressure than you would like, but he's 9-8 in front now. And 1 frame away from a great victory against IPA Pro, Corey Reese. So Corey needs a massive break here. He'll know it. Everyone watching knows it. He's going to need a big break and arguably a big finish. And he didn't get it. He didn't get it. So guys, the opportunity that we shout about, the opportunity we all want, I just want a chance. I just don't seem to get a chance. I mean, I seem to say that quite all right enough, but this right here is that chance, Johnny. Now, do you risk it all by dropping the yellow in the middle? And then you've got the 2 yellows up the left-hand cushion and everything from there becomes a lot easier? Or do you make sure and get on the yellows first? That is the question. Yep, make sure first. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. Can he screw across? I think that's just the tentative feeling that he's got in his body right now. He's on the hill. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. He kind of pulled out of that shot. But he's still got a chance. He's still got a chance. He just has to compose himself. Concentration is all it boils down to. And in the pressure moments, it's when it matters most, guys. This is massive. Absolutely massive. Just needs to compose himself. Stroke them home. Trust your cue action. Oh, I must admit, Corey's had 3 or 4 of them tonight where he's knocked him in off the knuckles. But the new cloth is very, very forgiving. I think 2 weeks from now that wouldn't have been in. He's got a chance here now, Johnny. He's going to have the 2 balls up the cushion first. Up the cushion last, sorry. And he's going to be playing on them now. Do you get as tight to the cushion as possible? Jab back. Maybe an inch. And play the loose yellow into the right middle. Or do you try and play both of them in the same pocket? That's the question. He's got to make that decision now. Does he screw back a couple of inches? Push forward. He's decided to come back. He's absolutely perfect. And what a turnaround indeed. 6-3 down, 8-5 down, 9-8 in front, with a chance to put Corey Reese to the sword. So he's given himself a shot. Just needs to screw back and give himself a shot. That's all you can do here. Oh, that's okay. So here we go, guys. This is for the match here from Johnny. He's been a mile behind twice. He's fought back, and he's now got a black to win the match against Corey Reese. This is massive. And he's missed it. Oh my word, he's missed it. Well, guys, this is the drama. This is what happens on the hill. This is what happens when it comes to winning a match. Winning matches is not easy, and all the guys that do them, once they get into a bit of a routine, maybe they become easier, but I'm going to tell you right now, that is the hardest frame and pull to win. Normally, the final frame. Some of the guys out there that have won loads of tournaments saying, what are you talking about? But it seems to be always the toughest thing to do is get over the line. And in a match like this, 9-8 up, knowing that any mistake is likely to be punished. So what can Corey do here? I think Corey's going to get these, you know. It's been a tremendous match. It's been an absolute epic, full of class, quality, full of mistakes and errors. But ultimately, these two guys have been an absolute credit to the stream table tonight, because sometimes you don't get the best of matches. Sometimes you might get a dish fest here and there, but I think every now and again you like to see a match like this where there's the odd mistake thrown in, the odd chance given back and forth to each other. And for me, this has been some game. It's been a great game to commentate on. Now, Corey, what do you do? Do you leave the red in the bottom cushion to last? Or do you get on it right now? Don't know how much of an angle he's given himself, and I don't know what kind of gap there is past the black. But it looks like he might be leaving it to last. So it's going to be top cushion to bottom cushion. And it's all going to boil down to how heavy he plays the shot. Oh, that's no good. That's no good, guys. That is no good. He had to leave himself an angle to go top cushion and down. And Corey Reese has made an absolute howler of this. Hang on to your chairs, guys. This has just got exciting. Oh, Johnny McDermott is in the next round. Well done, son. Well, Corey, that was a big mistake. It's the stuff we've been speaking about here. Some of the good stuff, some of the bad stuff. But I cannot believe that he left it where he did. I'm shocked. I actually think when he had the chance to come down the table, he should have did it at that time. I remember someone saying to me years ago, when you've got that opportunity, never look the gift horse in the mouth. The chance had came. He didn't take it, and then he had to work to try and do it again. And unfortunately for Corey, and fortunately for Johnny, Corey's ended up losing the match because of it, and Johnny has ended up through to the next winners round. Well done, young man. And unlucky commiserations to Corey, but Corey will go into the losers round now. I don't know if it's losers round 2 Corey will go into, but he'll be on tomorrow. Yep, I think you're right, Gareth. He changed his mind most definitely. He looked a couple of times at playing the one in the middle and getting down on that ball early, and then he decided to, he changed his mind and gave himself a lot more work to do, and unfortunately for Corey, he's ended up landing very awkward, and Johnny McDermott ends up actually getting an absolute gift from Corey to go into the next round. However, let's not forget the fact that Johnny was basically, what was he, 6-3 down, 8-5 down, and managed to win 5 frames in a row to win that match. 4 of them he played pretty well, a couple of them he took nice finishes, so I think on the whole Johnny's done well. Congratulations, Johnny. So guys, I don't know if there's another game going on here. I am not sure. I'm going to assume that there might not be, so I don't even know if anybody's listening or watching now, but I'm going to love yous and leave yous. I will be in the building tomorrow. I don't know if Kev or that will ask me to do this again. If they do, I will accept, because I love doing it. So guys, good night. It's been an absolute pleasure again. Walker the Talker is signing out from the IPA World Masters in McGoldricks. Speak to you again soon, guys. Cheers now.
selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.